Yo, how's it going, everyone? Welcome to today's stream. I am still at this damn achievement. For like basically this is the fourth stream. Oh my gosh, someone's sending me a text message. Who is it? Oh, it's Grandma. Let's answer Grandma. All right. 1 second. All right, I already know that information. I'll just say yes. All right. All right. There we go. All right, let's get started. I am going for the Requiem for the Killer Trophy. I've been at this for the past 3 streams. This is like day 4 now. And that's kind of how it is going right now. I am losing my sanity by doing this single trophy. I don't know if any trophy has driven me to this point of like, oh my god, where it's just driven me to the point where I'm not stopping, or I just haven't gotten it after so many tries of doing the dumb challenge, and where it's like, okay, either give up or keep going. And I am of the mentality of I am going to go insane till I get it. I'll turn on the other volume for the game because I have to turn off the music to the game, or I get like copyrighted while live, and that is not fun. All right. Yeah, I don't know how long this is going to take me. If this is going too long, I might literally go for one of the other achievements that I need to get. All right. Actually, I need to go to the audio. All right. Let's turn the music a little bit on. Not enough to where it might cause issues. Just enough for some background noise. So it is just not my voice over me punching every thug in this game. And I need to answer this message. Man, I wish I could have been way more self-organized today before stream. This always happens. I'm always like, okay, I'm going to be all ready. I'm going to be on time for stream. Literally, I was supposed to stream at 4 today, and I was like, I'll stream at 6. And now it's 6:37. I'm like, okay, I guess I probably should stream right now. All right, I should just finish typing. All right. Literally, I am so not organized. I just blame my ADHD for everything. All right. Let us really commence today's stream. All right. No, that is not what I wanted to do. And I think my controller's dying also. So that does not help. That does not help in the slightest. All right, there we go. Let's hit the good old restart. Because why not? Yeah, I've been at this for like 4 days. And I've been practicing between those days to get better. And it's sometimes I'm tired on stream, or I get tired, and that's when things get not so good. Because I'm like yawning or something, or trying to maintain my best gameplay performance. And then I'm like, oh, I should hit counter. And my brain's like, no, we're not going to do that. And it is just a whole fun time of when that happens, of just my brain being like, yeah, we're not going to do that. Because we're going to be dumb. But once I get every one of these trophies, that will be such a relief. That I will never have to do this again. And I am never doing this on PC. Oh my fucking god. That is regrettable. That I decided to hit Mr. Taser, or whatever he is. That's like the other thing about this is, well, yes, technically you don't necessarily have to keep your combo constantly if you just like lose it only. Like you don't necessarily need to keep up with that if you just never really get hit. But like that's the thing is I noticed is the more you keep up with the combo, the more you do it, the more points you get just from how it builds up the score. And that's kind of what the idea is, to keep that up. That's kind of what's annoying about this one, is you gotta build it up such a ridiculous amount of points. Chill in the air and the curtain fall. Chill in the air isn't necessarily difficult, it's just a bit more annoying because I'm bad at certain characters. And I also have decided to add a further challenge with chill in the air, where I'm like, okay, I am going to do this while maintaining a perfect combo, which is sometimes difficult with certain characters. Or if I don't play as that character often and don't know all their movesets, it can get somewhat challenging, and I require practice with that character. And like that's the thing, chill in the air, I would say it's difficult to a certain degree, while the curtain falls is just really annoying, because with chill in the air you don't necessarily need to not ever lose your combo. If you do, it doesn't matter as long as you just don't get hit with any of the characters. But I don't know, whoever decided some of these is I don't know what they were thinking. Like, some of them are not that difficult, like Eternal. You just gotta not spam too much certain moves in the Predator Challenge map to get those 50 takedowns. That's kind of all what that is. I got that. That one wasn't too bad. But when it comes to like others, like what the Butler saw, like that one is you gotta do specific things where sometimes what you gotta do is you kind of know how to set it up. I forget what exactly what the Butler saw was. I know it's a couple moves it wants you to do. And I just remember that one was a little bit hard. I had to look up for a guide for that one. And I don't know, I just don't really know if, like, I feel like Monarch Theater and this one are just gonna be like some of the toughest ones. Because with some of the other ones, some of the other trophies, where it's you have to get so many stars with a certain character. I feel like it's gotten better with that trophy, because before in like City, like you had to get all the stars with each of these characters. And it was like a ridiculous amount, the medals. I remember that trophy, which I still haven't gotten. But it's like one where you know where from this game, from City to here, like, you know, they definitely decided like, okay, maybe we shouldn't make it where it's like 400 it's like 100, you have to get 100 medals for each character, and they're like, okay, maybe we shouldn't have done that, and that's why they changed it to here, like you have to get 25 with Azrael, Catwoman, Red Hood, and pretty much all the other characters, while in the main, the main trophy to pop the platinum, I think it's like you gotta get like 60 something stars, where it doesn't specify, you know, you have to like use a certain character to get them. But because they've added on to the game with some of these challenge maps, where they weren't all originally there, it's made it easier to get that 60 something stars in the AR challenge maps. And here's my thing, is I've never been a big fan of the AR challenge maps. There's like a couple that I like. They're fun, to a certain extent. They start to become unfun, like in this Predator maps. Like, you are basically, you got to do this, this, and that. And then you are forced in this scenario where you have to do these particular things to get this thing to happen. And that's kind of the thing that I just don't like about them. It's kind of like the Dark Knight challenges in Arkham Origins. The Predator ones specifically, and some of the combat ones. Where you need to do, you are forced into this box of where the game says you need to do this. And that's kind of what I just don't like about them. Where they're forcing you in this, situation where you need to do these several actions to get this. And with the Predator maps, it's very more clear. God damn it. It is very much more clear of how much more trapped you are. With the combat ones, it truly depends. Like, if you're doing the Combo Master, it doesn't really matter, because the whole point of that one is to never lose your combo. But even with the other combat challenges ones, or this one right here, where you just got an infinite wave of enemies coming at you, is the ones where it's like fixated on 4 rounds. Each round is, obviously going to have a certain number of enemies. And that's when you're kind of, sometimes to build up to get those 3 stars, you have to do various actions, where normally in the game, you kind of can just do whatever you want. You have that freedom. And that's kind of just what I just do not like about the challenge maps, is strips you of that, where it is definitely, you are in this sandbox where you're not allowed much creative freedom in how you would like to play the game, because the whole game is, do you want to take on this group of enemies like this, or in this stealth encounter, do you want to just throw down your smoke pellet, take out those guys, grapple up to the gargoyle, perform a fear takedown on this group of people, use the reverse battering, blah, 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 blah. It is very much, you decide what you want to do, while with the challenge maps, you are in that sandbox of kind of, you have to do these 3 things And sometimes doing these three things forces you into this pattern of how this encounter is going to go, because of, god damn it, forces you to go, because there's sometimes whatever the challenge is, you are forced into this scenario. And in some ways, I kind of understand where the Dark Knight challenges come from in Arkham Origins, where they're kind of just the the challenge maps, because that's what exactly it kind of is, where it is this challenge you gotta do, where you gotta do this specific action in this specific room. And but like with the Dark Knight challenges, it is kind of more, they lock certain upgrades. So if you don't do them, it will lock certain upgrades. And if you don't get these, well, sorry, no can do, pal. You gotta wait till like New Game Plus to redo that challenge in this specific room where it correlates. You can do that challenge. So in some ways, the Dark Knight challenges got their idea of these from the challenge maps, but they really forced it to where you have to do this because this upgrade is locked behind that. And that's kind of what it is, which sucks, you know. I honestly think if Origins never made the Dark Knight challenges enforced, where it was definitely, you didn't need to necessarily do them. This was something you could do, you know, where you could have done it anytime, or in the challenge maps, I think they wouldn't have been that bad. And if they didn't lock certain upgrades behind them. That's like one of Origin's biggest flaws. And having a really shitty port and not ever getting a remaster, because it seems like the one Arkham game they want you to forget. They don't want you to play. And the crazy thing is, if they just like ported over the PC port fixed up the textures or really made the textures look a bit more better. Like sometimes you have to do on PC, mess around in like the game files. I think people would really like that because essentially Origins is, if you don't have a PC, you can't play it. And if you don't have basically a 360, PS3, I think it also didn't it like, wasn't it like on the Wii or something, or Wii U? I remember like something like it was like on one of those. I don't know if Origins probably, if they just took the PC port and put that on modern consoles, or just released a PS4 version or an Xbox One, I think that would have been really awesome, because unless you got the system, one of the systems it released on, and the game, you aren't going to be playing that. And I actually really like Origins. I think it just should have waited to release. I think the craziest thing about it is it released near the end of 2013, and both like the Xbox One and PS4 came out really early 2014. So it basically released where if it just waited X amount of time, it probably would have done better. It probably wouldn't been as buggy on newer hardware than locking it on the at the time the last gen consoles. Oh my god. All right. But I always look over at chat. Alright, I deserve that one. I said, nah, that ain't gonna hit me. That ain't gonna hit me. But it's always when I always look over at chat is when I always get hit. Because what was that? Did I just like not hit press the right button and just decided, yeah, Batman's going for a walk? Yeah, it's always when I always go look over at chat is when bad things happen. Because either it's fine, or so it'll be fine if I go look over at chat, or I am about to get hit, or I did the wrong thing, and then yeah, literally right there, I'm not paying attention. And that slight glance, just that slight glance, will just be a disaster, and I had to start all over. I remember the one time I got like a combo of 300 or something. I think that's like the highest combo I've ever gotten. There's like some guy on the Combo Master Challenge map that has like a combo of like 1,000. And I just gotta ask, what is even popping up on that particular challenge map where you got a combo of 1,000? And I swear, it's like during this time of like whenever I stream this, that even though I've been playing for a little bit now, and I just decide to not hit button or mess up my combo completely. That's like the one thing I hate. Especially when I've been playing Asylum, where you're like throwing a punch for a minute. I hate the fact that on Asylum, you can actually get that platinum one playthrough if you play on hard difficulty. And if you do that, all three, where it's like Big Bang, Bigger Bang, Biggest Bang trophies will pop all at once. And I did not know that, and I was just like, man, I wasted all of my time playing this game on 2 different settings to now realize you could just get all 3 all at once, and that just upsetted me so much. Where I'm like, man, if I had known playing on hard difficulty would pop all 3 trophies, I would have done that shit from square one. Oh my god. It's always out of nowhere. I'm thinking I'm hitting someone, and nope, I'm just punching air. I fucking hate that. Yeah, I'm also trying to platinum Asylum, and oh, I am so mad that I don't know why I did this to myself, but so I had gotten all the Riddler trophies. I had nearly completed all the combat challenge maps. And I had realized if I had just played on hard, where I wouldn't have to go through all this trouble. And I just realized Man, I gotta stop playing on this playthrough because I already finished it. I got basically almost everything. I just needed to beat a couple of the challenge maps. And I realized, well, I still gotta play on hard, and I still need to get that 100% trophy. And I'm just like, man, what the hell? Why didn't I look at the trophies to begin with? Where it is just very much, I made that game, getting that platinum, way much more harder than I needed it to be. I don't know why. And now I'm kind of stuck that I gotta, it's either I just try to speed run the game for Asylum, which I could do, but I also don't feel like doing that at the same time, because who knows how long it would take me to learn a speed run. And so, like, that's kind of like the thing, is I still gotta beat Asylum. For that. So I got, like, so many trophies I gotta do. And so that is something I just did to my own self. And I kind of hate City, where the one side mission you have to do, the one side mission you have to do, and it is just, you know, talking to the calendar man. And I know, like, you could just basically change the date on your console. You know, I know that's basically what you just have to do. But I don't understand why they thought it'd be cool to be like, oh, hey, let's have this side mission and like this achievement where you need to get 100% completion. But just depending on, you know, what day it actually is. You know, you gotta talk to Calendar Man for all these days, like, on like the actual day, because, you know, let's make things difficult. And it is just like, why was this a thing they decided to thought would be fun to do? Like, I don't know, like, that is just, like, basically 2 years of work, basically. Because you gotta do the platinum. You know, to get the platinum, you gotta beat New Game Plus and get everything. And so basically, if you didn't do change the date on your console to make it whatever holiday it is, Calendar Man wants to talk to you about, or what the evil shit he did on those particular days, you have to basically wait in real time on those particular days and not forget about those days, because let's just say, oh, you went blah 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 where for the holidays or on that particular holiday. Now you have to wait a whole year in the game if you didn't want to change the date on your console. And that was just freaking ridiculous. I don't know who thought that would be a fun idea of where if you were actually trying to get the platinum. And also in City, who wanted to double down on all the Riddler trophies? Who decided like 440 Riddler trophies would be fun to collect? Like in Asylum, they were fine. Some of them were actually kind of fun. Like some of the riddles where it's like you have to scan a certain thing for it to be right. But who on the Rocksteady team said, yeah, 440 Riddler trophies, the player is really going to like that? I want to speak to that man and throw him down a very, very long thing of stairs. Where he is going to go down there for a very long time, and this wouldn't even justify the amount of pain like any player went through trying to find those 440 Riddler trophies. And they're not all Batmans, and some of them are Catwoman's. And so it is like, who thought that was fun? And that's like the thing throughout all four of the games is Riddler, the more, basically, if you play the games back to back to back, and you are 100% in them, you are doing New Game Plus, yada yada yada. Listening to Dickler go, "Oh, Batman, you're cheating, aren't you? You're cheating." And like, or he is just listening to Dickler the entire time of, oh, you're collecting his things, where it's like, "Oh, Batman, you can't do it. You're so dumb. You're so stupid. Ha 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 ha." Where it's like, Riddler, I'm gonna punch you in the fucking dick when I get to you. And like, that's the thing, is Riddler just gets more and more annoying between each game. Where it is like, okay, this was somewhat fun, you know, a little bit. Where it's like, okay, it's giving me XP, you know, and I can, you know, level up my character pretty easily, you know, if you're just like doing it constantly. But who thought that would just be fun? And it just got progressively worse because he just became far more annoying in each game. And with like Origins, it's like, oh, they're not even called Riddler trophies, they're called like data packs or whatever. And it's like, okay. But with that is, oh, you thought you got all of them. Nope. There's some more secret ones that you gotta do by interrogating Riddler informants or whatever to find these locations. And in the end of the day, it is like, it feels not worth it. You're just wasting your time, where you honestly know at that point they're just padding the game's time to where you know, you are playing the game longer, you know, for that more engagement playtime in the game. You know, it's just like with Riddler, it just got really worse as the more you go on. And with Knight, like, some of the side missions are so boring. Or they just get really repetitive. Too much. And then, like, there is, like, the constant, like, you know, the one problem that the series has had where when you get up to, like, Origins and they are like, oh, there's a snowstorm. That's why there's no one out besides criminals. And then when they got to Night, where, alright, like, you could just be like, okay, you know, like with City, it's like, okay, maybe they just didn't want to create, like, random, basically NPCs that weren't criminals because, like, blah, 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 blah. You know, Batman only beats up criminals in the game. But it's like, there were, like, some of those people in Arkham City where they weren't criminals, where they were falsely put in there by Strange. But it's like, okay, there's like that one, you know, like a couple of them sprinkled all over. But like when you get to Origins, it's like, okay, this isn't, you aren't trapped in a prison. You aren't trapped in the asylum. You are not trapped in this, city where it's a prison. Where their excuse was there was a snowstorm. And then in Night, somehow they had evacuated everyone except the criminals who stayed and the cops and the police. I am sorry, what? How? How did they, like, there is, and somehow there is no civilian practically left in Gotham in Night. Where you really have to turn off your brain to be like, okay, yeah, like, now I would imagine mostly everyone, you know, got away. You know, they got on the bus to get evacuated. But practically the entire city, except for the criminals, are left. And, like, that's the thing. Is I just felt like at that point, like, you have to like turn off your brain for a really loud, be like, okay, yeah. And it's like, okay, no one, basically just the enemy characters are just left, and the cop, and the rare cop that drives around is the only people that are left. And like that's like the thing is like it's like okay. That's kind of a bit far-fetched that everyone got out and just said like deuces. And was like, yeah, I am leaving. And it's just like, okay, that's a bit unrealistic. But it's like a game, so it's like, okay. But it's just like after pulling that off so many times, it just got really old. I'm like, okay, can you come up with a new reason why they are gone? I also love in that game where they explain it where, you know, you're driving in the Batmobile at night. When you're driving the Batmobile, you are just like destroying everything in your sight. And somehow you launch a like, if you run by someone, they get hit by the taser or whatever that's on the Batmobile that is going probably 60 or something miles per hour, and it's this huge metal monster of a vehicle barreling down the road. And this taser sends them flying, yet it does not kill them. Sends them flying, where it's like, okay, at some point, you have to ask, is that person even still alive? And it's like, oh, yes, of course. And then the non-lethal rounds that somehow can get switched out between the lethal rounds in an instant. It just... it's just like, okay. There is only so much you can sell me. And I think I just would have been fine with like only like a part of the city has civilians that are trying to get away from the rest of the criminals. I think if they just had that, like, you didn't have like the like sprinkles were everywhere, but if there's like just a part of like the one island or whatever, was if you actually had actual civilians or whatever, NPC civilians that weren't criminals, I think I would have been fine, because like some of this stuff just goes far, like logic has left the conversation, or you know, reality has, you know, left it so long ago, it's not even funny. And the other thing about Knight is they pretty much sell you the story. Oh, Batman wouldn't have struggled as much against the Arkham Knight, against Scarecrow, if he didn't have the Joker, if he didn't have like Joker's blood affecting him, and if he didn't inhale the Scarecrow toxins. And it's just like, okay. It's like at some point, it's like, alright. Oh my god. I thought I lost my combo. I was like, okay, gotta restart. Then I didn't, and then I lost it. I don't know. It's just like, with Batman, like, sometimes you gotta let logic lead the conversation. But like with Knight, it just became so ridiculous. And especially how somehow Batman is able to interrogate people with the Batmobile, where he is having the car's tire run up against their face. And, pressing up against it, but without it going too insane, where they somehow don't die, or their head just doesn't get crushed by the amount of weight and probably force the single tire of the Batmobile would have. And it's like, that's like the thing. It's like, it's not like one of these things with this, with Knight. Where you, like, just have to fall in question so much. And then, like, the other thing is, the Arkham Knight is Jason Todd. And it's like the other question, like, you have to, like, really put in to your noodle or push it in the back of your head is, okay, the Arkham Knight is Jason Todd. He knows basically all of Batman's strategies because he was Robin. He learned all of Batman's, he knows all Batman's tricks. And you have to, like, question where why didn't the Arkham Knight, like, use some of these things, like, that he knows, like, Batman would never kill anyone. He's basically, that's his, like, big rule. He doesn't kill anyone, but he is allowed to give them permanent brain trauma to turn their brain into mush. All in the name for justice for Gotham. In some way, like, with Knight, it's like, okay, like, there was all these people that Jason basically could have strapped into, the tanks, you know, where Batman has to get rid of, but he has to not kill them, or there's just like so many ways he could have used his knowledge against Batman. And then here's the other thing. Is why didn't he already, like, basically go over on protocol on Batman's, like, weak points, like his armor, like the bat suit, where it is the toughest around the bat symbol, you know. Where it is basically, you gotta question, like, and here's the other thing. Why is there Cobra tanks? The tanks that you can only take out from one position. Why was that a thing? Why was, like, there was the Cobra tanks where it's like, oh no, you gotta use the Batmobile stealthily. It's like, why was just that a thing that they decided to do in the game? Where if you didn't, where they had these stupid tanks where you had to take them on stealthily. I just don't understand it. Why was that a thing? Why did they do that? Why did they just decide to do that? It makes no sense. Why was that, like, why did they do that? And why was pretty much every boss fight in Arkham Knight in the Batmobile? I don't understand that either. Why was that just a thing? I am trying pretty much the entire game. There was only one boss fight where you could actually fight in a an actual combat encounter, and that was Killer Croc, and that was DLC. Yet, both Two-Face and the Arkham Knight were a stealth encounter. And here's the thing. With Two-Face, you don't necessarily even have to knock him out. Like, that's the thing, is with Two-Face, you didn't have to knock him out. You could have just made him fall down the stairs in when you finally get to him. Like, literally, that's all you need to do with Two-Face. And I just do not understand why they decided to do that. Like, the Arkham Knight one was pretty cool, you know, a little bit. But I think the one thing that upsets me more is the fact Deathstroke, there was a build-up, you know, he taunts you at the militia sites after the Arkham Knight is gone. And what does this man do? He says he's gonna beat you this time. He's ready. And what does he do? He fights you in a fucking Cobra tank. Like, what the actual fuck? Like, this is a man who is essentially a super soldier, you know, who has a healing factor, who has gotten, who probably would have had an easier time, not as a rough time, fighting Batman at that point in the game. Because at this point, Batman has been shot, you know, several times, where his armor has actually taken pretty good damage. His cape is very worn out. He is taking on several villains. But good old Deathstroke said, nah, I'm gonna fight you in a tank. And I have no idea why they had decided to do that. Where there's like, yeah, he's gonna fight you in a tank. Like, they didn't even have to remake his boss fight. They could have just done something very similar from his boss fight in Origins. But no. Not allowed. Like, I just don't understand it. Why they did that. And, like, that's the thing with Knight is... It's, like, probably going to be the final Batman Arkham game. And it is like always going to be known as really that game where, oh, it could have been the perfect, you know, near perfect Arkham game, Batman game. But they decided to go too hard with some of the things that they added, where they added the Batmobile. But you had to do, you know, so much stuff with the Batmobile. Where, you know, it wasn't, oh, you can just drive the Batmobile. Now, you have to use it in combat. You know, use it to fight the tanks. Pull yourself up on the side of the building. Races where it just very much got shoved in the game. Where it could have just been, oh, you can just drive it and do some of this stuff with it. Like, for real, they could have just done that. And I think it would have been fine. I think it would have just been fine. But no. They decided you need to do all this stuff with it. And I think, like, that's, like, the thing is Arkham Knight just is that game where it has the, where the game is polished to have its peak combat, its peak ability of what, like, with stealth. But what just ended up happening was it became a very, like, repetitive game. Where it is very much, you can very much see the game's flaws in it. Where, you know, where it shows its flaws more. And, like, that's the thing with Arkham Knight, where, you know, Origins has its issues, you know. There is things that Origins does that are not great, or they didn't really make this huge leap between Origins and City, you know. But with Knight, the boss, like, all the side missions got really repetitive, you know. And there's like a couple good ones, but it very much came down to playing, you know, doing the same thing over and over. Where it was like with Two-Face. Oh, Two-Face gains robbing the bank. Oh, they're robbing the bank on this part of Gotham. They're robbing a bank on this other part of Gotham. Oh, here's the final one where, oh, Two-Face is is there with his gang robbing the banks. And then there's, you know, Penguin, where at least with his missions, like, you know, some of the stuff that happens like in it is a bit different with each one, but it starts out the same thing. Nightwing tells you to be over here. There's the truck. You put the tracker on it. You follow it, you stay out of sight. You go do the thing that's different with each location. But it more or less ends up in the same way, where it's the beginning and the end of Penguin's missions are the same two slices of bread that you keep making your sandwich with throughout the week. It's the same bread where, you know, it does not taste different, you know. You know, it is just that middle part that is different. And I think that's the problem with a lot of Knight's side missions. It is pretty much playing the same thing. And with every side mission, and the side missions that felt really fun or good were just those single side missions. But even one of those was not particularly good because, you know, there was this thing with Hush. It's like, oh, what is Hush going to do in the next game because we didn't catch him? And what ends up happening is Hush just wants Batman's money. You know, he just wants Bruce's money. Money that he says he is owed because for some odd reason, you know, everything Bruce was handed to on a silver platter, and this is what he is owed. Where it was very anticlimactic. It is, and that's the thing. And it's like the Man-Bat mission is, and it's like, oh, Man-Bat scares you all, like jump scares you. Oh, this is pretty cool. But what ends up happening is you have to spend like 2 missions taking samples of his DNA, then you find out where he popped out from, you know, where you know, who Man-Bat is, you know, Kurt Connor. But then it is the same, oh, you're spending 2 missions just finding him, gliding on top of him, injecting him with the cure. And like that's the thing with like Knight's missions is it gets very repetitive. It's same old, where it is you are essentially eating the same sandwich, you know, just with it has a different middle at times, you know, where it's the same bread on both sides, but the middle is somewhat different. And I think that's just the problem with Night side missions. And I am currently doing a video on things I don't like about Night, and I am going to be ripping into those. But yeah, I still enjoy Night in the end. I still enjoy it. It's still a really fun game. You know, the combat, everything it has you can do in it is really fun. It's just the side missions are definitely not where it comes out strong. And I think also with it, just when it didn't really, I forget, like, it was like not playable on PC when it launched. And so now, like, Knight's pretty underrated now. But it's still fun. You know, you still have fun playing it. You know, regardless whether it does not always have the best content. And I think that's just what I wish. Like, if they remade the game so many years down in the future. I think that's like the one thing it needs is the side missions need to be revamped, need to be more interesting, because the thing in like Origins is there was just these random side missions where you were investigating murders. You know, and like that's the thing is they could have gone with that idea in Night, you investigating some random murders, you know, because it is most likely, you know, after everything gets cleaned up, that some of the probably dead bodies, you know, from this are just gonna be chalked up to what happened, where you could have just like, oh, there's some of these people getting murdered and you need to solve the crime. And with, you know, with like the crime scenes, you know, being investigating homicides being like such a favorite thing that people love from the games, from Arkham, I feel like that was like a missed opportunity. But also, like, Knight, they could have used some other villains, you know. They could have brought in some villains that they basically said in, like, the other games that are here. But nope. Not happening. I feel like that's the thing about Knight. It had so much potential. Like, the story, it's not the best. I actually like Origin Story far more, but I do like they kind of tried to create their own original villain, the Arkham Knight, when it was just Jason Todd cosplaying as a new villain. That is just essentially a skinned version of Red Hood that just calls himself different and calls you know, where it's obviously he just calls himself different. You know, if you you can easily pick up its Jason Todd throughout the game. Yeah, it's like you can easily pick it up. It's, oh, this is Jason Todd, you know. But I honestly think if the side missions were just better, they just weren't as repetitive. You actually got to do some meal combat boss fights besides like Professor Pig, which was not even really a good boss fight. You know, then there was like Killer Croc. Those were the only two, you know, combat boss fights, meal fights, where you had to use your fists. But one was DLC, and one was basically beat up someone's henchman and wait for this one time to strike and do this one move that you had to do. And that is basically what it was. And like with Killer Croc, it was just fighting him until you beat him. But the rest of the fights were either you're in the Batmobile, where with Firefly, you just chased him down until he ran out of juice. But you had to do it so many times until you could actually get him. where it was just basically a very dull fight. And then with Deathstroke, a fight that was pretty hyped up. You know, it's like where he's like, oh, I've like gotten stronger or whatever, or whatever the fuck he says. And it is just boiled down, you're gonna fight him in your tank. So that was freaking awesome. Where that is just freaking awesome. And then you could have done a multi-phase fight with the Arkham Knight, Jason, where you could have done hand-to-hand combat for a little bit, but then he decides, no, I'm going to take you, get into the sniper position, and decide to do that. Literally. And then with Two-Face, you don't even necessarily have to actually sneak up on him. Where you can just essentially stay up in the rooftops, pull out the one thing, wait for him to go to the stairs, activate thingy, he falls down the stairs, and he gets knocked unconscious. And you win. And like, that's just the thing. It is just so many things with Arkham Knight where it is, you can't just say, you know, it's like one or two things. Where it is just like not one or two things. It is just a bunch of things put together where after you play oh. Oh, we are so close. We are so close. I had like a combo of 400 and something. Alright. I am... Oh my god. Oh my god, no! Alright. Alright, no, you're... Oh my god. Can I just... Oh my fucking god. Come on, if I can just... Oh my fucking god. I pressed fucking counter! I pressed it. I pressed it. I am not crazy. Alright. Come on. We are so close. Oh my, no! Alright, if I can just not get hit and keep my combo. Alright. Yeah, no. Alright. Come on. Alright. Take down this gun. I am so fucking close. Oh, I just also gotta survive Killer Croc. Nope! I am gonna be so fucking mad. Oh, and you have to show up. Alright. No, fuck off. Die. Even though Batman doesn't kill. Can you please die? Oh, no! Oh my god, if I get hit a single time, I am dead. Alright. Oh, that was actually terrifying. Alright. Alright. Oh my god. Can I actually do this? Oh my god, that is... No! No! Oh my god. Fuck! Do you see how close that was? Oh my god, if I just did not just get hit so many times. So many times. If I just wasn't dumb. Oh my god. Oh, that was so close. So close. If I just didn't get hit. And maintained my combo. Oh. My god. That just fucking sucks. Alright. I gotta keep going at it because if I got that close. Oh. If I got that close. Then I can get it. If I can get it tonight, then we'll move on to like one of the other trophies. We'll do like the stars for the other characters. As I definitely do not feel like doing chill in the air and the curtain falls. Because that is... Oh! So fucking close. That just hurts. That just fucking hurts. I hate that. I mean, that was just cool. To lose my combo like that. Oh, and I lost my combo. Fuck. Like, what was my combo at? Like, it was like 400 and something. During that, like, when we got really close. Maybe if I didn't quick fire the batarang in the direction where no one is going to get hit. It's like 400 and something. I'm just so pissed that I lost that combo. Definitely something I really hate that happens. Especially like with this one. Oh. Alright. And I really deserve that. I don't know why I thought I could, after doing the quickfire batarang, why I was gonna hit one of them that was down. Sometimes it's weird. So sometimes it will go towards someone who is down that's not close by. But then it won't, and sometimes I think what it is in my little noodle, I've already predetermined that I am going to punch the one guy, and I'm already putting the stick in that direction. And that was bad. I don't know why I thought, yeah, I can totally dodge that guy by throwing my batarang at him, even though he is literally 0.1 seconds away from me. It's like sometimes I'll just predetermine in my little noodle that I am going to do this. Even though they are like right there. Oh my god. What the actual fuck? Like, what is... Like, how do I go from having like a 400 combo to I can barely even maintain a double digits combo to actually pressing counter and being actually good at the game. Why do I do that? It's like, I just go from, oh, you got like a 400 combo to, yeah, I can barely even crack 10 without messing something up. And it is usually, I am pointing the stick for any quick fire in the direction of where there is no enemies, or all of a sudden the ninja enemy, I forget that they can just basically dodge that, or I go for an attack that I shouldn't go for because I'm gonna punch some guy that is going to get me hit. It is just so hilarious how I go back and forth like that. I'm just so mad that I got so close. So fucking close to getting Killer Croc to show up. But dummy me just couldn't hit counter or keep holding counter for the blades, for blade dodge, where I decided I am going to take each one of these hits and I think that's just the thing about this one particular challenge, is if you lose your combo really at all, like, you can like recover. It just depends on what you got. And sometimes when it comes to the blade, the ninjas, the guys with the knives, my brain just goes, I am gonna take that to the face. Either I should just either jump over them or do the blade dodge, take down, or actually do the blade takedown combat move. Oh, fuck. What was I oh my god. I'm just like, oh. I'm just thinking, la-di-da-di-da. It's like just those moments where, I don't know, it's like you think what you're doing is good, or you did the thing you wanted to do, but no, you didn't. And you just didn't press any buttons, or you didn't press the correlating buttons you need. I always get so scared when I do that. Because there's like always that feeling I have that chance where I am not going to get them in time. And because I like put myself right in front of them for them to keep barreling down. Alright, there we go. Oh, I was so scared there. Thought I was gonna lose my combo. I definitely wanna get this one done, this trophy, because I got so close to it the one time. So I definitely know once I am going to get a little bit more tired on stream, I am not going to be doing really good, where I'll be even more big mistakes. Yep, like that. Start pressing counter. I decided to hit strike, do an attack. Yep, just like that. That was a bad combo. Yeah, it's like sometimes I just think I can punch through, and with this game, you can somewhat punch through a lot of stuff. But maps like this, you can't really rely on punching through like that. If I did not get lucky, I would have just lost my combo. So I like sometimes I try like press counter every time I see it, but then sometimes it ends up backfiring, where they stop, and if you're in mid animation, you'll still act like you can get to something, and you can't, and you just countered air, nothing. Zilch, and the game's like, oh, you lost your combo. You pressed a button trying to do something that had no actual action. And, you know, like, that's the thing. And then other times, if you, like, punch a lot or not doing that strategic of, looking for those counters, for people that are coming your way. And if you're just, like, punching through things, you could just end up, punching every time, someone is trying to come up to you. And, you know, like, that's the thing. Is... you could just end up doing that where you get too familiar with, like, punching through everything. And then there's that, like, one thing you can't punch through, or you just don't have the frames to stay invincible, where you are just caught in that moment where their attack is fully loaded, about to make contact, and you got out of your animation, and there's nothing you can do. But sometimes it'll be weird. So some will only travel a small distance, but then others will travel really further and follow you for sometimes a decent amount of time. Where if you don't pay attention to them, they will just come up right behind you or something, because sometimes you think you got away from them as you punch through things, but then it's like, nope, they still followed you, and you're also at that moment where it's like, oh, my animation cannot save me, and I am stuck with taking this hit. And with the guys that run, it's more better to jump over them. But sometimes when you're just already in that moment where you can just punch them, you can, or just use battering. Punching them is never a good idea. Especially, like, you gotta, like, do it right before they take off. Because that is, like, the only moment you have. It's like that little, like, 3-second window. Probably it's, like, more, like, closer to 4 or 5 seconds. Now, it's, like, definitely more, like, 3 to 4 seconds. Where, they, will be, like, standing still and then charge at you. And it's really bad if they're, like, 0.0 seconds away from you, where it is either you gotta jump over them really quickly in that single moment, or punch them, which is usually you're not going to do, or somehow quickfire battering and they will actually get hit by it miraculously. But it's really risky to do that because you are essentially risking the possibility of just missing that timing. But the question is, I am not 100% sure with the running guy, at least. If you were to try to cape stun him, I don't know if it would work, because I think one, your timing would have to be pretty scary, like really terrifying, like somehow you like get it the exact moment the game would register the cape stun hitbox with the enemy. And like that's the thing is, I think with the guys with the cattle prod, I think with them, you can really get that last second cape stun in on them, and you'll be good. I think the same thing with the shield guy. I think like you can also pretty much get that with him. Even the guys that got the electric stuff that's protecting them, that if you punch them, you'll get shocked. I think cape stun can interrupt that. But even then, I think that would be, you would be risking quite a bit for that to actually fully work, because I think definitely like you would have to time it for some of them. But I do not think if a guy is running at you. Oh, maybe it does work. I really don't want to fully test it out while I'm trying to do this. What the hell? Like, that's the other thing I hate. When it's just like, when after, like, it's like they're right there. They still got the thing over their head. I just, like, do not understand. Like, they have the thing right there over their head. Just let me Let me have it. Let me have it, you know. There is, you know, it's like... I just got out of my animation. Let me have this one little small thing. And the game's like, no. Not happening. And I think that's the thing, is you are definitely like, oh my god. It's like right there. It is fair game. But for some odd reason, the game is like, no, that's not happening. Not allowed. And I just hate that so much. Where games will just do that. Because it's definitely really annoying when it's like, you know, right there. It's like you could have gotten it. But nope. And I think that's like the thing with like something with like Arkham is I feel like with Spider-Man, like Spider-Man I feel like is super forgiving. Marvel Spider-Man far more than Arkham. Just due to you can just like punch them into the air, you know, do all this, some of the stuff where with Batman it is definitely yeah, you thought you hit that guy? Nope. You punched air. Or it's like, oh, you thought you were going to do that? Nope. You didn't. Or a guy picks up a shield. In the millisecond, the moment you punch him. It's like, yeah, no, not happening. You thought you were getting that? Nope. And with Spider-Man, it is definitely... you have like a lot more, yeah, where it feels a lot more easier. And I've like played it on like ultimate difficulty. Oh, no. What was that? That was like, what, 300 and something? Fuck. Alright, maybe I can recover from this. Nope. Alright. Let's just do a good old hard reset. Alright, that is basically 2 times. Alright, 2 times that I've gotten pretty damn close. Just gotta keep it up. And I don't know why I saw it for a second. I don't know why. I was like, oh, that's fine. He's right there. He is no threat of me. And then I was like, yeah, it is literally definitely more to just jump over. Definitely if they're farther away. If they're farther away, it's definitely just easier using remote battering. Because at least with that, it's like, oh, you see them, you can get rid of them. But sometimes remote battering just does not work. Oh my. I mean, not remote battering, quick fire battering. Definitely just gets on my nerves when I get so far. And then I'm just like, and then I just get hit. Alright. Alright, there we go. Oh, and I lost my combo again. There's like just sometimes I'm actually just itching my face where I'm actually just taking my one of my hands off of the controller and be like, oh, it's fine. It's fine. Nothing bad is going to happen. That always scares me when it goes slow mode. I just go slow and it's like, oh, it's either I am about to get punished for my greediness, or I did the thing just in time before I would have actually gotten punished. So like that's like the thing. It was like Marvel's Spider-Man. It is definitely you don't get as punished for doing greedy move. It just depends on what it is. And with Marvel Spider-Man, it's definitely like most encounters are pretty easy. Where it's mostly fine. You can use a gadget to quickly deal with whatever. Because like in the game, like once you get like all the gadgets, like the one where it's the gravity one, like that one is so busted where you could just throw that down in a big pit of enemies. They're all going to get hit. And then what's going to happen is you can use other gadgets. So you can like web some people to walls or whatever. Or when you use the gravity thing, throw some of the other gadgets in there. Where you can get them. And it's super easy. Even on Ultimate, like... Now I've said that, but it's like... I even like started a new game on Marvel Spider-Man on Ultimate. And it was so fucking easy. It was so easy to just... Even with practically no gadgets. And not many upgrades. The game was pretty fucking easy. And like that's just like the thing is besides like certain enemies in that game, like the stable units are freaking annoying. Like those ones are actually difficult. But besides like the stable units, as long as you just basically do mostly most of your moves you have it like in the start of the game, then it is pretty much fine. Oh my god, fucking hell. No, I do not want the controls. Oh. Man, I almost went streaming for 2.5 hours. And if I don't get this achievement by tonight, I am going to be going insane. Because this is like day 4 of doing this. And oh my god. I just got super close to one time. And if I can just get that super close again, but actually getting it, and without taking any hits, then I will be golden. And I will be golden, and that will just be rad. And then I won't have to keep playing this challenge map or practicing on it. And then I'll just clip it where I got it. If I do that, then I will never have to actually try and get up to this insane level. Of producing this level of skill. And also, I feel like if probably I was just not talking at the same time while doing this would be a lot easier. It's definitely when I'm talking and I'm having to have to be entertaining, give some decent commentary, or try to give decent commentary. Fucking hell. I am usually way better at the game, or even better when I'm not recording. Because apparently when I'm recording, I'm never as good versus when I'm not. It pisses me off to such a degree of how good I am recording versus not recording. You know, that's the thing. I keep doing it. I keep just trying to punch through everything. Unlike the older game and the other Arkham games, you couldn't necessarily punch through anything. You could kind of punch through certain things, but not fully. You definitely had to be more aware of what you're doing, like countering, you know, jumping over enemies. Not this gonna do whatever the hell I want. Alright. Grab Mr. Zapper. Get Mr. Shield. Get that guy. Boom. Oh, fuck. Alright, I did not know I was countering 2 people. Alright. Do that. Whew. Alright. That was really close. I do not know why I decided to fly so close to the sun there. Oh. You think you can pull that off on me? No siree. Oh, jeez. All right. Boop. Yeah, I swear, like, they never seem to stop with the electric enemies. Sometimes they go really spammy with it. Boom, boom. Fuck. Oh my god. Fucking hell. I definitely hate when, oh my god. Come on. Let's build up that score. Or not. Let's just get punched in the fucking face. Like a chump. There. Oh, you gotta be fucking... Nope. Not exiting. We are doing this tonight. I don't care if I have to go past the threshold of 4 hours. I don't care how long it takes. As long as I can get it. By all means, I will sacrifice my sleep tonight. As if I don't already do that already. Alright. I swear to God, it's always those slight moments where I don't see what's happening. It could end pretty grim. No. Alright. What? Fuck. Are you kidding me? Are you freaking kidding me? I had a what combo? And I didn't press the right button. Fucking hell. It is literally, maybe I should take a tiny little break. Oh, I swear. If I can just get it done by tonight. I don't care what I'll... It's definitely... No zappy for you. Alright, I am actually starting to get pretty crack at the knife takedown. And I lost my combo. What the fuck? I thought I still had it. It's literally when I turned my head. It's like... I don't know why I do it. It's like when it's not like a moment I should be turning my head. It's like always in that moment where I decide to turn my head where it's like, oh, should I actually really be turning my head? And then for some reason I do it. Oh, fuck. Why do I keep doing this? Why do I keep doing like, oh, I see him. And then in that next moment, just decide, ah, fuck it. I am not going to press counter. I think it's literally because I think I got the one enemy about to knock him out. And I think, oh, I'm gonna get into my animation. I don't need to worry about countering. And like that's like my own, that's like the issue is that's what I end up doing. Oh, hi there, Oreo. What's she doing, girl? Scared me for a second. Alright, there we go. Oh my god. Alright, alright, alright. Come on. Yep. That's it. Fuck. And that's like the other thing is when you're like getting into that flow and you're hitting them, you're going across. And I think the number one thing that can really actually ruin my attempt is sometimes when I am going for the punch, going for the strike, then all of a sudden I hit counter because I see it's popping up on their head, but it is already too late. I am too far committed into what the combat move I am already performing. And I think like that's just the one thing is if you are just so focused and you and it registers in your head last second, oh, maybe I shouldn't hit this button because this is going to happen. And that's what happens in my head is I don't register that, where it's like, oh, don't press that button because then I am just going to be losing my combo. And I think if really playing this challenge map, because so there's like this phase where starts out easy, then the guys with knives comes out, then the ones with the shields, and cattle prod come out, and then you have all these enemies where you're trying to keep track of. Then the field medics are giving the regular guys the protective stuff. And sometimes it's just like you are so focused everywhere. And it's not like in this one, if you lose your combo, you still can't get to the million thing. And it's not like you can't, it's just, it makes it way much harder if you are just, alright, 100 combo there, another 100 combo, but between those like 100s, you're like, your combo is dropping. And the idea is you need to have that consistent combo. You need to be using some of those variety moves. Where they are going to build up. And that's kind of why I just keep going with the... Oh, I lost my combo. Time to hit good old restart. Because once you lose it, it's harder to really get that build up of those points. I'll be so glad once I can get this stupid trophy over with that I will never have to do this again. Ooh. Alright. Take you down. Ooh, that was... Yep, exactly. Just like that. Oh, fucking hell. Oh. Fuck. I'm pressing buttons or whatever. Or I was like, oh, I'm fine. I should be fine. I should be fine. I'm almost thinking of taking a quick pause. Doing a quick pause. And yep, alright. Time to do a little pause. So I think I should drink some water or something. Because I've been at this non-stop. Oh. All right. Oh, that's right. I lost my combo. Maybe I should also turn on my fan. Because it's getting a little warm in here. Alright. Yep. Oh. Alright. Alright. Ooh. Alright. Take you down. Nope. Mr. Zappy. Nah. Alright, now Mr. Shield. Nope. Take you down. Oh. And I got too greedy. Alright, I think I have to. Alright, I think I should be good. Alright. Boop. Alright. Alright, come on. No! Oh my god. That fucking sucks. Alright, I think I have to take a piss. So, I will be right back. And I've almost been streaming for 3 hours, so I probably should stretch my legs for a second. All right. I am back. Let us continue. Oh, I really needed to pee. I'm like, oh my god, I don't think I can. I was like, I don't know if I can still sit here. I don't know if I could, like, I was like, oh, I have no idea if I can just continue holding this. Or if, I was only, I don't know if I can keep holding this by sitting here and try another bout with this challenge, or if I should just get up and actually go pee and stretch my legs. I was like, I should probably go pee because if I definitely go on like 200 or 300 combo, that will be a very difficult time where I am just holding it and hoping, where I just do not have to pause really suddenly. Especially like in moments where it's definitely dangerous to have it pause. Alright. There we go, finally. Fuck. I did not see that man there. I was like, I thought everything was okay. Oh. What? No. That's so dumb sometimes. Where it's either I'm really closer than I think I am, or I'm actually farther than the game thinks I am. Because there are moments where it's like, no, that should not have landed. But it did. I'm like, that's weird. Because sometimes it definitely doesn't feel like they are close enough to hit me, but then they are. And it's just my dumb brain that had decided, yeah, this is fine. This is fine. This is fine. They shouldn't reach me. I have no idea what just happened. I had looked away. Which is another thing I am really guilty of. For some odd reason, I think, ooh, I should look away. That's also weird. Like, sometimes I think I'm not holding down or pressing the one button when I'm doing backclaw, and it thinks I want to aim my batarang manually. I'm like, no, no. Not what I want to do. Alright. Boop. Yeah, I really hope the Kill the Justice League game is really good. Because it's been so many years since we've gotten an Arkham game. And technically it is, you know, not Arkham Batman or anything like that. Well, it takes place in the Arkhamverse. But I do not know why I decided to do that. It's definitely going to be interesting. How that will play out, how well that will do. I know they pretty much, like, at the time they said like Knight was going to be the last Batman game that they were going to make. I don't know, I think because Knight just didn't do as well. You know, it just had really poor reception. I think that is really the main reason why they haven't made any recent games. Because it's definitely I mean, it's fine if they didn't want to keep making Batman game after Batman game. You know, that's like fine if that's what they just didn't want to keep making Batman games. Because I definitely would understand, you know, it's like, alright, they want more Batman, but we're kind of tired of doing Batman for right now. And, you know, that's definitely understandable. I think it's more or less of, you know, they could have done like another DC hero game. And that's like definitely fine. Or they could have made like another hero. But it's like the thing with like a lot of DC heroes or like like a lot of the main members of the Justice League, is some of them are a bit more difficult to make games for. Like Superman, like literally you have the problem of, well, is he just going to knock everyone out with a single punch? Because that's not going to be fun. You know, and for him, you pretty much have to put him in like outer space where he is going up against like beings like Darkseid, where beings that can actually take a decent jab from him. But then, you know, definitely it's like, but then like the other thing with Superman was like, how are you going to do his health? Because like I said, on Earth, he is pretty much invincible. You know, he is untouchable in the sense no one could really harm him. And I think that is the more difficult thing about Superman. With the Flash, is definitely, that would also be a hard game to make. Because how are you going to depict his super speed in the game? Running might not be the issue for him, like running A to B, you know, traveling around the world. I feel like you would have to do that in a certain way. But then when it comes to his other powers, you know, his other speedster powers, I think it is definitely a bit more difficult to show those in a game. I literally pressed counter. Like, you know, he has so many abilities that could be hard to show in the game. But in a way, if you adapted the free flow combat system and made it to work with Flash, I could definitely see when he's in free flow, you could definitely do the, oh my, you know, the world moves at a snail's pace for him. That is definitely one way you could showcase that power. But then when it comes to the others of how fast he moves and stuff, I think that is definitely gonna be the difficult part. Aquaman, I could see, is a bit easier. You could definitely, he would be a bit easier because unlike Superman and the Flash, Aquaman, you can, it depends on what route you go. With Aquaman, you can either do he is full-blooded Atlantean, so he was just raised in Atlantis from the beginning, or you could do he is half Atlantean and half surface dweller, you know. Where with Aquaman, everything he would generally be facing if you're having the game in Atlantis is these are all people who are their skin is as tough as him. They are using weapons that can penetrate his skin, you know, can actually hurt him. So definitely with Aquaman, you definitely, I don't know, I said definitely twice. It would be easier. Probably would be a bit more difficult is the environment. I would see that is the one challenge with Aquaman, with an Aquaman game, if you are doing it in Atlantis, you know, because you would pretty much have to fully have some sort of thing where you're swimming or whatever. But with other, I would say the swimming and the environment would be probably the toughest thing to nail for Aquaman game. Green Arrow. So the thing about Green Arrow is I could definitely see for him, it is definitely it is going to be tough because one is his bow just going to be a gadget. And if that is so, then are all his different types of arrows going to be gadgets? With Green Arrow, that is a far more tougher character to pull off. Because for him, you are going to be having a harder time with his bow, with his different arrows. How are you going to implement that into the combat? Because it is that is like his core, you know, thing that he has, his bow, you know, his bow and arrow. So I could definitely see for predator encounters, you could sort of, in some ways, actually use his bow, where that would be a bit more easier to do. The stealth encounters where you can use his bow to essentially kind of do the one move from Arkham Origins with the backclaw thing that you get from Deathstroke, where instead of with like obviously in that game where you're pulling someone up with it, you'd be like on a gargoyle or ledge aiming and somehow basically shoot them with the arrow and pull them up. But I think Wonder Woman could be easy depending. While Wonder Woman is incredibly strong, she is just not on the same level as someone like Superman, who can just like one-shot everything. So like that is definitely you could definitely Wonder Woman, I could see you would have to be fighting like more of the mythologies in DC for her. So that is one of the issues with Wonder Woman and how it would take to do her. With her, since she's like not super busted, and with her you could definitely do something with the lasso, you know, like a quick gadget. Definitely, I know like she has, I feel like she has thrown around her like tiara. Her basically gauntlet razors or whatever. You could, with her, it's definitely, you're not going to be doing stealth encounters. But if you are most likely going to have to design some sort of system for her. Is unlike Green Arrow and Batman, who can both have unique ideas for how you can do stealth encounters with gunmen. Like Flash, Superman, and Wonder Woman. It would really turn into how you could use their abilities or form some system for stealth. And I just think the stealth would have to be very limited to the point where you are using options or how it's designed. I can't really think at the moment while doing this. But I would be curious how you would design stealth for like the Flash, because I feel for him, you are most likely doing something with his super speed where it's almost kind of like a planned out event slash quick time event. And so what I mean by that is you plan out, you know, however you're going to do it. You know, he has like detective vision or whatever you're going to want to call it. And he plans out how he's going to do it. But let's say you don't do the perfect plan, how things you could do it if you don't plan it out perfectly, where you speed right to the wrong person and it alerts the other, and now you have to blah 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 hit whatever button like to like do a quick time event to get them over to that person to save them before things turn disastrous. But also with the Flash, it is if you're doing like younger inexperienced Barry with his speedster powers, I feel like it would work better due to he's inexperienced, he doesn't know how to use all of his abilities. Where you could definitely have it where it is more likely he is going to struggle in the game or only use certain abilities where he doesn't know how to do this or that. Or he doesn't know how to vibrate his molecules through objects. But then again, like, Flash is still a interesting but hard one to do at the same time. With Green Arrow is how are you going to implement his bow, and what is his bow going to be seen as? Is it going to be seen as a gadget? Are all the different arrow types going to be seen as a gadget? And how many will there be to use those to like quick fire or whether in combat? And like it is all those questions with some of these heroes where Batman is definitely the easiest, where it is, you know, he's doing straight hands, you know, he's just a normal guy in some aspects who is probably on like Kryptonian roids to keep up with the Justice League. Wonder Woman, besides stealth, I feel like she would be pretty easy, and you could like really do a rated M game where she does have a sword or she's just punching, where she is literally just slaughtering people, or when it's in the war where she is literally slaughtering soldiers, the enemy soldiers. Or you could have it where somehow she does not butcher all of them. With her, it is definitely... I feel like with her, since she's got the things that can deflect bullets on her wrist. You could definitely have people have guns, and it is just going to be you are pressing this button to deflect the bullets. Superman, like I said, he is... You are definitely not having him on Earth for long, where he is going to outer space to fight people that are going to be on his playing field. Because he is absolutely just going to one-shot everyone in his vicinity, or whoever he is going up against. That is just how that is going to go on Earth. I don't know where you would have him go, but definitely somewhere not on Earth. If you did like basically year 1 Superman, where like General Zod shows up, where they escape the Phantom Zone. Alright, how many people are you going to have General Zod have with him? Because definitely that would just be purely Kryptonians. And are you... Purely like, you know, how many Kryptonians are going to be in the Phantom Zone for General Zod to bring with him to Earth. And that's like the thing is you are definitely probably best not do that. Or if you do, it's definitely General Zod is working with other people. Other people that he can send after Cal to give him a decent fight. Because it is definitely going to be boring if you can just punch through everything or just one-shot everything. And the other problem with Superman is how are you going to do his health? Definitely doing Superman's health would be a bit of a difficult one. On Earth, I could definitely see you somehow where it would just... And the other thing with like Superman, like I said, with his health is how are you going to do that? Is it just going to like auto regenerate? And how is he going to get damage on Earth? Or are you not staying long on Earth? As suggested, that would be the main probably goal for Superman due to his abilities. I could see you could go to like that in the Justice League episode where I forget who it is, where he's like stuck on that war planet where he has to fight for sport. That definitely would be a good spot, sort of. I don't know. It definitely would be a good place to start. I kind of forget how many people could actually harm him on there. But I do know he could get harmed or actually get into a fight to where he can actually get probably damaged. But it is definitely like probably Darkseid, going to Darkseid's world or doing something with Darkseid is probably the move. Because there are multiple different people on Darkseid's planet that could actually harm Superman. Obviously, Darkseid and Superman would go into for a very long tussle. Between each other. But I think that's like the problem with Superman. He doesn't really have a good rogues gallery to use. That's kind of the issue with someone like him. Is he just doesn't have that many villains or the types of rogues gallery where you have a lot of content for a game or multiple games. Is the thing with Darkseid is that is very much also like a Justice League game, or Brainiac, also Justice League, where Darkseid is trying to take over the world or the universe. So that's like the problem with Superman. He is definitely doesn't have like those enemies or those villains. You could have multiple villains for a game or use, because besides like the ones that I know, which are like, you know, obviously Lex Luthor, Brainiac, Darkseid, you know, some of the ones that they use quite often in any media for Superman is that's mainly the issue with him is those are the ones that most people are going to know. And you could create your own villains, you know. You know, you can totally do that. Or they could actually, you know, dig in Superman's rogues gallery and find villains that are not well known. Well, obviously people who probably don't read his comics know. Where they are interesting enough but still comes down to is Alright. How many villains does Superman have where they are definitely outside of Earth? Oh my god. I pressed the buttons. And it's like that's the thing. Wonder Woman, I've pretty much said mostly for her. I feel like for her, you need to have definitely enemies or villains who she can take a decent swing at, where they are not going to fly across the area you're fighting from like a single punch or strike of her sword. That is the big issue with Wonder Woman. Normal people, she could obviously swat around, but she can still, she's not the same like ridiculousness as Superman, who could full on take a, missiles, just like several shots from tanks. Like some of the most beefiest, pretty powerful tanks here in the world. And so like that is the thing with her. Definitely she can take some of that stuff, but she is not to the degree of tanking a missile or cannon fire for some beefy artillery from a tank for like from like 5 tanks. And with Flash, he's like, that's also a difficult one for like who is he going to be fighting against. Is normal enemies, he is obviously just going to decimate. Unless you are a speedster, you are not going to be taking some of the stuff the Flash can just dish out. And so like that's the thing with the Flash is definitely it is going to be speedster boss battles. But besides speedsters, who, what are you gonna do? And then, like, we're not even, all the way through the entire Justice League. There's, like, Hawk Girl who... she's... I don't know how easy or difficult her game would be. Green Lantern would be another tough one. Just due to... You would have to do it in outer space. Most likely, whatever system you would be doing for Green Lantern, you would be like doing for like Sinestro if you're going against Sinestro. And the other thing is, how are you going to develop his fighting style, the constructs? Because that's the problem with Green Lantern, is with his whatever he makes with his ring. Obviously, in like many depictions of Green Lantern, you see him make so many different things. And obviously, you would have to program so many of them to have a variety of moves. Probably the difficult thing for him is the flying. It wouldn't... You would have to do it in a certain way where it's not going to look goofy. Because definitely with Batman, it's easier to do his gliding. With Wonder Woman, she flies too. But there's like a whole bunch of outfits you can have her wear or whatever, where it has like the sort of gliding or flying effect. Same with Superman. With Green Lantern, you have to do it a certain way where it doesn't look freaking goofy with how he flies. Hawkgirl or Hawkman, that'd be pretty simple, since there's like a lot of games where they have done... Oh my god. There are like a lot of games where they've done like character has wings and they are flying. So definitely with that, be a little easy. Then there's Martian Manhunter, which is... He's such a cool character. Some of the things he can do. But in the end of the day, I feel like he would be pretty difficult to do. Just due to he's never really in like, I would say, like, you would have to program so many things he can shapeshift into. And how would you, it's like, how would that look like? And what are all these things? So if we're being completely honest here with him, sky is probably the limit. to what he can transform into. And that is sort of the issue with Green Lantern. I mean, not Green Lantern. Martian Manhunter. Oh my god. Who else is on the Justice League? I know I did talk about Aquaman. He's easier than most would think. It is definitely just figuring out, you know, the area of Atlantis and the swimming. Because you can easily just do where he's mostly just walking in Atlantis or walking in the city sections. With him, you are definitely you have to come up with a combat style for him that would fit him. Because you are having to need to come up with some sort of system for, you know, when he's using his trident or whatever, or pitchfork, you know. That would be a little difficult, but it's a little difficult, but I wouldn't say it's that difficult. They have Robin with his staff, so it is totally doable. You would just have to really come up with those ideas for how that is going to go. But yeah, it's I feel like with Aquaman, definitely it's easier for him. People from whatever system you give him, you could just give a variant version of that to essentially all the different Atlanteans, where they're gonna kind of all use a similar thing. Then of course there's gonna be like, if you're having going up against Black Manta's crew and stuff. Black Manta obviously doesn't fight like an Atlantean. So you would actually come up with whatever style for him for that. Obviously, if you're going against Orb or whatever his brother's name is, decide how that will go. But I feel like just the hardest part for Aquaman is definitely area, how Atlantis will work, and how the swimming will work in Atlantis. Technically, it's like just a giant bowl underwater that has a city inside it, Or I think that's how it's always depicted in some of the things I've seen for Aquaman. I feel like for like Aquaman, you could definitely have him ride some sort of sea creatures, Atlantean sea creatures, or a manta ray, or a stingray, I mean. Or whatever he would could traverse in. I feel like that would just be easier than swimming. Where it's definitely, you could just say, oh, you can swim, here is sort of the swimming. But it's just better to call a sea creature in the ocean and ride that around all over the game. Definitely see that's how that would go. Shit. I don't know why I thought I could punch through that. Somewhere in my brain said, yep, you can do that. And then the game said, nope. But yeah, definitely be interesting to see all the different Justice League members game and how all that would go. Because it'd be super cool, and you could eventually, you know, lead up to it. It's like, oh, we're gonna do a Justice League game now, since pretty much everyone has like gotten a game of some kind. And in some ways, maybe like Superboy would be easier, since either sometimes he's like half Kryptonian, or he's just like a clone of Superman, but he doesn't have all of Superman's abilities. So I could definitely see them going down that route, where he is just gonna like super jump everywhere. And he like can't do like heat ray vision. Shit. Alright. Oh my god. I've been streaming for 4 hours. Wild. I'm actually not that tired. Usually I get super tired by this point, where I'm like, okay guys, I'm gonna be like wrapping up in like so much time. Alright, there. Oh my god. Did the guy like go flying? Fuck. Alright. Mr. Shield was not being nice. Oh. Fuck. Should have hit counter. But yet, I didn't. Now, I feel like I said, I'm not tired. Even though I, like, get tired at sort of this point. When, streaming for this long. Like, I'm just gonna randomly just get super tired now. I like sat there and looked at it. I'm like, that's an awful nice counter I should do. How do I just like sat just like, yes. Let's just stare at it. Oh my god, fucking god. I don't know what is with me. It is just, oh, I see thingy that I should probably press counter for, and I don't. Oh, that was really terrifying. I took a drink of water and took my hand off of the controller. So I had to like keep my one hand on it. And I had to put my one hand back on and set the bottle cap back down. So I just didn't drop it. Alright. Fuck. Jesus. Alright. Alright. Let's just start focusing on doing this. So I can have this trophy completed. So I don't have to keep doing this every weekend. I'm practicing all week. Oh, fuck. Man. That just sucks. And nope. For some reason I thought, yep, let's not hit that triple counter. Let's just look at it and get hurt. Because I am a dummy. What is with me? I'm just like, oh, I see it. I see it happening, and I'm just going to stare at it. Alright. Alright. There we go. No shocky stick for you. Oh my god. I don't know why I just didn't jump over him. Oh my god. Man, can I just like get a break and just like get like a 400 combo? That's what I deserve. Alright. Oh my god. Oh, I'm thinking about just keep going for like another hour or so, but then like the other part of me is just saying, oh. So what if we do it tomorrow? But like I didn't sleep well last night. Well, I barely slept. And so I was like thinking, maybe I should just go to bed or something. But like the other is like, no, keep doing it. Keep pushing. There. Ooh, nice. Alright. Oh my god. Fuck. Alright. That was risky. Fuck. Oh my god, I don't know why I was looking away. Alright. I'm heavily debating whether I should stop right now, and just try this tomorrow, or just keep on pushing it. And right now, I'm thinking of just keep on pushing. Fuck. I keep getting hit. Oh, why do I keep doing that? Oh my god. Why do I keep getting hit or losing my combo? I don't know. I'm just a big dummy. Oh my god. No. Yep. Fuck. Oh my god. This is torture. Oh my god. Oh. Take that. Fuck. Oh. Oh. I think I'm definitely feeling it now. Just when I'm prepared for the knife, and yeah, it's like, knife guy's like, nope, I'm not cutting at you. Alright. Fuck. Man, if I can just get like a 500 combo. Oh my god. This is getting a bit ridiculous. Alright. 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 Oop. Alright. Come on. Let's try that again. one more time. Alright, I think. Fucking hell. Why? Just why? Alright. Alright. I am stopping right here. This is getting a bit ridiculous to an absurd point. Where I am getting tired. I can't like read chat off my phone soon since it's almost dead. But I am just at a point where I am super tired. We almost made it to the thing twice, which is super cool, but it's a shame that we didn't fully make it to it. We're at full health. But yeah, current thing is at made it to 994 and 7,000. I mean 700. 994,700. So that is pretty good stuff, you know. We almost made it there. Definitely, this was a lot of fun today, but I wish I could keep going, but I am so fucking tired, man. I'm just at it where I'm just at that point where it's like, yeah, it's time to call it quits tonight. Oh man, if I had made it, if I had done it, oh man, I would have been so stoked. And we could finally move on to the other ones. But for right now, this is where we are going to leave it. This was a lot of fun. I hope you enjoyed this. If you did, thank you. But yeah, I know I did somewhat good today and then really bad because I kept talking, you know, where I just kept on talking, and I just lost concentration. And that's kind of what happens with some of these times where it's like in the beginning, the idea is like the first half is to do really good, to really make that count, where I'm able to focus and talk at the same time. But then as the stream goes down the line, as it continues, it gets really difficult to continue and do this. But yeah, I hope you all enjoyed this. Have a fantastic night. I need to get some sleep. and charge my phone. We'll be basically doing this tomorrow as well. I was thinking about playing something different tomorrow, but since we got so close today, I think we can pull it off tomorrow. Definitely, if I'm well rested, and get enough sleep, that is definitely the idea, the plan. But definitely getting close to that million, pretty awesome. Pretty fucking awesome. We're getting closer, but it is what it is. I am tired. I am just gonna be ending the stream. So if you want to say bye, say bye. In the fleeting moment you have. But otherwise, thank you for watching today's stream. If anyone is still in here. But yeah, bye. See you tomorrow.